Mic check. Yo, morning guys. All right, it is currently 4:30 a.m. I'm in 29 Palms, California, skating straight into the wilderness. We're aiming for near 100 miles today. We'll go into the Sheephole Valley Wilderness. I think in about like 20 miles or so, it'll just disappear, nothing. Basically no cell service, but we figured out a way around it with the Starlink, so I think we got it set up to be able to stream through it. But yeah, should just be a pretty straight shot today. We're on one road basically the whole day. So yeah, got to get some miles in though. Let me get going. Morning guys. Hell yeah. Morning guys. Shout out to Adorama hooking me up for this trip. All right. Shout out to Storyteller for the support vehicle. I got everything, I'm good. Light. Okay. All right, later guys. Little dangerous out here. People are gonna be flying through here. It's like people cruise over here. And it's pitch black. Well, we should be all right. I'm pretty sure we're starting off the day with a nice sized hill, maybe. Probably shouldn't be doing this right now because it's dark, but I don't know if you can see me. But quick update on my legs. Figure you guys want to hear about my legs after yesterday. Overall, pretty good. My feet, like the cramping and stuff went down. I'm like feeling good. Thighs a little bit, but mainly it's my calves. My calves are like, oh shit. A nice little sand patch there. Mainly, it is my calves. It feels like there's a rock in my right calf. Both of them are sore. But the right one, definitely, like I was on the foam roller and I could feel like a significant difference there. Just because when you're pushing up a monster hill like that, and there's no shoulder, you just end up going back to your dominant leg, or at least I do. But yeah, nice cool morning. It's nice to get some miles in with no traffic. Yeah, I'm gonna cruise a little. A little chilly out here. How are we doing, guys? How are we feeling today? Oh yeah, it begins. And I cannot see my board. That left leg's sore too, never mind. Oh, also I forgot to mention I don't know if it's like my obliques, but it's even like higher, like my ribs or my upper back, something on the side from pushing uphill so hard feels like very tight. All in all though, after what I did, I just can't even believe I can walk, so I'm really happy with that. Happy I didn't have a flare up. You guys let me know if the stream starts lagging as we get closer to the desert. I imagine I'm gonna have to drop the quality to stay connected. We'll rock it like this for now. Yes, the GoFundMe is how you donate. And then there's also another link. It's like part of the GoFundMe where if you wanted to do your own fundraiser, anyone could just start one. And it's like under my fundraiser and we all fundraise towards the same total. Nice hill. How many miles have I clocked so far? 1? You meant how many miles in total? 160, 170, 170 miles past 2 days. A little behind schedule, but I planned for that and figured I'd make it up on other days because it's just such a big climb. It's like, and the start of it, the adjustment. So pretty happy overall. I hit my minimums. Oh, I can feel it getting dry already. I need to really start loading up on water. Even with the guys in the van, like, even for just the stretches in between, yeah. Beautiful morning. I think my hand swelling went down. That was so funny. Can you guys see that first light over there coming? Or not yet? Hey, you guys could do your own. So if you want to side by side, you know, do a fundraiser, maybe challenge yourself for a week or a month or just some goal or anything. Or just post about it. It'll all go towards the same total, and there's a leaderboard on there and stuff. You know, it's like a cool morning, but I feel like I'm sweating already, man. I'm feeling that little sweat now. Imagine wilderness. A desert oasis. Nice little downhill. Oh yeah. Sorry guys. Puking on the hill bomb. No better feeling than a snot rocket while you're bombing a hill. That climb to Yucca Valley was sick. I've driven it many times. Can't imagine skating up that in the heat. Happy skating. Yo, thanks. L. Richie Pirate, you're the man. Thank you. Yeah, dude, I mean, I've done it before. That one was, that was gnarly. I mean, skating all those miles before it and having like a big climb in the morning and the heat, you know, and then the context of like my knee surgery 7 months ago. So I wasn't nearly in the same condition as I was the last time. So I feel really good right now that my body's could handle it. Oh, that's a car. You guys want to hear my real thoughts on the reflective vest? Here's how I think about a reflective vest. If someone's not paying attention enough to be veered completely onto the shoulder, right? They're probably texting or just not paying attention to the road. So some cute little orange vest isn't gonna do anything, just except make me look like a construction worker. But I appreciate the concern. Everyone's just worried for my safety, but I feel like it is what it is, you know? I got a little flashlight hanging off my backpack, so there's something there. Shout out to Memento for that idea. I guess you're more saying in the morning for the thing. Last trip though, everyone was like all day long. It was like, you should wear a vest. I get it, but it's just not my thing. Angels don't fall. Nice meeting you too. Yeah, I'm at peace with it. You know, it's not something I think about or worry about. You know, it's one of the parts of the trip, and it's a part of life. Like every day when you get in the car and go to work, you're assuming a similar risk. You know, some accident, someone messing up. You know, it happened all the time. So I'm just not gonna live my life and, you know, be worried about that. Also, that being said though, I've been doing this for a while. I've been skating for a long time. I grew up in New York. I'm like very, very aware and very comfortable on my board. Shoosh. Yeah, I think I'm going through Phoenix. Tijuana Panthers? No, I never heard of them. I'll check them out. Thank you. Thank you, Taco Cat. Look at that moon. Oh, God. Oh, man. Get it out. Hey, a little rooster crowing. That guy's loud, damn. I don't know if you could hear it on the mic, but what an interesting creature. Just screams and wakes everyone up the second they see the sun. It's kind of funny. Wow. When I stopped skating, holy, it's so quiet out here. Had to dump out some water. Oh, all right, good. I may have, if it was downhill, I may have, but. All right. Little rooster crowing, must have something on his mind. That's my best Bob Dylan impression. Oh man, I got the burpees. I think because I chug water in the morning, you know, and I still got all this like mucus, and then I'm just like burping and stuff after that. Sober crew, all the guys in the support vehicle, Tony and Danny and me. I just hit 10 years pretty recently. But, you know, the way I really think about it is not like being sober, like just using that word makes it sound like you're holding your breath or you're like doing something, and you're really not doing anything. That's kind of the whole secret to life, right? Like everything, the silence, the peace, knowing yourself, that all comes with like looking internally and silence. And the same thing with sobriety. It's like you're not giving something up, you're just living like life as it is, like how you were born. Hold on. Hey, starting to get a little lighter out. Look at that. Beautiful. What leg did you have surgery on? Was it your dominant leg? Oh, I hit a button. Oh, hit another button. Oh, I couldn't read the whole thing. Where is it? Oh, there you go. Francis from the spot said, yo. What's up, Kelly? So I had surgery on my right knee, which is my dominant pushing leg. I try to push evenly with both, but the one I resort to when it's tough is my regular leg, which I've been using more on this trip so far. So 7 months ago I had surgery, which is like, even in and of itself, like doing a trip of this magnitude, skating across America in 30 days, right? Picture it, you're me, you're committing to this trip and planning it and posting about, like getting ready. and you're sitting there and you can't even walk, right? So I'm just doing PT, building back for months, planning and thinking about this. And then I'm like, you know, I'm so committed to this trip. I don't have much money, but I'm gonna fly to California and figure it out. And I need to spend a month there. So the second I got approved to skate, I went to California and, you know, stayed with some friends, stayed in a hotel or a hostel, and just skated Venice Boardwalk for like 3 weeks straight to rebuild my strength. Towards the last day of that trip, the end of February, I ran off my board, like I stepped wrong, and I must have overused the muscle chain on the inside of my leg that hadn't been activated like that in a while. Like I basically ran off my board and went into a sprint, and whatever I happened to do, I ended up re-tearing my meniscus right after surgery. But more importantly than that, because I could deal with that pain, is I had pes anserine tendonitis. I had adductor strain, probably like grade 2. I don't know, all up and down my leg was insane. So I couldn't even really train for this. I could barely even do anything, you know? Anytime I was starting to, I kept getting setbacks and flare-ups, and I was just, you know, and I still was just like, you know what, I'm gonna make it work. I think it's gonna heal by then. But picture the amount of stress. On top of that, I'm doing this live stream thing and figuring this out, like, and there's really not much to reference with that, you know? And if it'll work, like if, you know, this whole thing could have just been like, I don't know, unwatchable or whatever, like. So, oh, this is a nice hill. And even like pretty close up to the trip, it was still sore. So I did it again. I got the van from Storyteller Overland, drove it out here, and slept in the van for a month and just slowly built up my strength, 10 miles a day, 10 miles a day, 20 miles a day, you know, and just tried to build that consistency. And I stayed away from long skates so I wouldn't aggravate it. But in my mind, I wanted to do at least one long skate so I could know I could do 100 miles, because the most I ever did was 80 once when it was smooth, wind behind me, flat. So it was like no joke building up to this. And, you know, I did my last trip with a torn meniscus, so I knew I could do it. It just is what it is. It was more of the muscle strains and stuff that was really, you know, worrying me. I'm only braking now because I remember this hill, and I think it gets really steep, like one of the steepest of the whole trip. I remember last time, I think it like destroyed the inside of my leg trying to brake because it was so fast. Good thing it was downhill. Pull the mic away a little bit so you guys don't die. At least I'm still clocking miles during this. Wow. to be just puking and snot all over my face. Alright, I gotta put the mic back on so I got my hands free for this hill. Apologize, guys. So what I wanted to show, though, what actually goes on, what it takes. Alright, just hit mile 7. Dude, this hill's insane. Sheesh! I'm holding it. I can't risk getting hurt. This might be a top speed though. See this, if this was earlier, now I remember why I was skidding so much last time. Because there was cars and I'm like on this little shoulder here. So I couldn't own the lane. Wow, I'm booking. Holy moly. All right, hopefully that was the last cleanse out of today. Wow. One little movement. Oh, yeah. Got that leg cramping. Oh, there's a walkway. Whoops. Yeah, I think I've always had like a mucus problem. I didn't even realize it the first half of my life. But like looking back now, moments here and there, like when I was a kid and stuff, putting it together, I think it's just always been there. Or maybe it was an allergy thing. I don't know. I never paid attention. I just thought it was a part of life. Got a little tingling in my nerve in my foot. Oh, that was another thing too. So so my right leg got the surgery, right? And I told you everything I dealt with that a couple minutes ago. So after surgery, I was on crutches and I'm putting all my weight on my left leg, my opposite leg. And I was pretty active, you know, I'd still go around because I had so many surgeries, so I just crutch everywhere. But I think I threw off my gait, it's called, in my foot, and like walking differently and putting a lot of pressure on it. And long story short, it made this crazy pain in the outside of my heel, and it like never went away. I tried everything I could, researching videos like day and night, going to physical therapists, all sorts of doctors, and when I get like obsessed, I'll just focus on it and just, I know that there's a solution, and I'll just lock in and try to figure it out. Even just finding out what it was difficult. I think I've come to that it's a nerve impingement. And so that thing burning, lighting up every day, leading up to the trip. So anyway, it was just another curveball for about to embark on this like insanely high output trip with all these problems. But that's the funny thing about problems, they're usually not as big as they seem. Oh, that's a nice little hill right there. It just got like 5-10 degrees cooler right here. No idea why. Like within like a couple of minutes. Very interesting. Oh, oops, I think I deleted the message by accident. Dude, hold on. Yeah, I did not mean to do that. I don't even know what it said. I have no idea. I'm like on the desktop version on my phone though, so it's like a weird interface and it just keeps clicking buttons. I gotta switch stances, man. Excuse me. Probably doesn't look big on the fisheye, but check that out. I think I don't need the light anymore. These guys, easy. There she is. It's a nice hill. They usually don't look that steep when you get this close. That's how you could tell how really big this thing is. Wow. All right. Let's go. Yes. Yep. That'll warm you up. Damn. Look at that view though. Oh, this was the hill. Something by accident. Oh yeah, this thing's meaty. And there go my shoes. Cooking. Hell yeah, almost at 10 miles already. 9.62. That's a good pace for me, I like that. A couple of hills and a pit stop. "29 Palms. It's cool over here. It's like, I mean, from an outsider's perspective, Joshua Tree and 29 Palms, everything else is desert, and those two basically are like, I mean, a lot of people live here, but that's also like, it seems like the tourist area driving through here, you know, all the stores, shops, that's like where you go in between everything. And a lot of people come here to like vacation, go hiking and all that stuff. I've done that with my wife, and then, you know, for anyone who's not from around here. But it's nice. I always loved it here. People. I used to drink coffee like every single morning and basically all day, and I haven't since I've been doing this trip. I don't think I've had any caffeine headaches, really. "10 miles, good solid start to help us some hills." Okay, today's goal is, I don't know if I want to say it concretely, but I'm aiming at 100 miles. I think I got something on the lens. Yeah, aiming for 100. I gotta see what the roads are like, how I'm feeling, how hot it is. But I need to make up some miles at least, even if it's 5 or, you know, something, because I've been slowing down because of these big hills. So to get my average up, we got at least, I don't know, 95, I think. That's the goal. For context, the most miles I've skated ever was 87 miles, which was day 1. And before that, it was only 80 miles. So hopefully we just continue to break that. Yeah, today, you know, that's my goal, is to set a new high, at least. Okay, so I don't know if I want to even get into it. I got a on the inside of my left foot. I think it's called a posterior tibial tendon tear, and so I'm feeling that right now. And I felt that at times, like while I'm pushing. It's one of those things where you're like, whatever, it's just like some pain that exists. But after doing all these miles and those hills, I'm feeling it a little more awareness. That's a chunky road. Did you guys catch that sign? I was taking a picture of it. I don't know if I pointed you at it. There you go. There's the moon for you. Oh, big rock. Let me know if the bit rate, if the service connection starts going down. I imagine we're getting close to that, but who knows? All right, good. You know, music is an option for sure, but I really enjoy the silence and want to. Yeah, I could spend night. Last time I listened to music a lot more. I don't think I listened really at all. Occasionally, yesterday, up the hill, I listened to some music. That was fun. That's when I'd rather use it. That's my theory is I want to use it for a function. You know, not just all the time, always filling the silence and compulsively filling my brain up with sounds and inputs and other people's opinions and, you know. And even though we don't really feel that way about music, content, people are understanding that effect, but music is content in a sense, you know. So I just want to enjoy it out here and feel it. But that being said, sometimes when I was coming down that hill, you know, after skating up that whole thing yesterday, a song for the ride down is can really hit the spot, you know. That looks cool. That's awesome. Yes, sir. Yep. You know, basically what music is a sharing of the human experience. And if other humans can see themselves in that, that's why they love it so much, because, you know. But here's the thing. If you're always looking to external sources to feel good, if you're able to do that and feel comfortable and good without that at all, that's the ultimate strength, right? Because then you're not really dependent on anything at all. Then you could add it in at, when appropriate, but it's like the difference of the compulsive nature to do it, the just mindless, repetitive, like, I'm gonna feel the sound because that's what I do in this moment and not think about it, and because really all the answers to everything are in the silence. But nobody wants to go there because they're painful. But I've learned that through that pain, that's where you get all the most valuable lessons. And then I started going towards it. All right, I'm done yapping now. Ground went back to smooth, that's nice. Yes, sir. Good morning, welcome to everyone coming in. Beautiful sunrise today. Out in the wilderness, silent. Oof, think I might need some sunglasses and suntan lotion soon. Crunchy, super crunchy. really need to, it's just so annoying putting that sunscreen on, man. All right, let's do it. Oh, my sunscreen has turned to oil. All right. Wow. It's literally just a bottle of oil. All right. Guess that'll do. I got a feeling there's not going to be much shade today. Nasty. Come on. There we go. You know what? I have spray in the van. Might just get that. It's just kind of annoying spraying your face. This is really where I need it. All right, pretty much good. And my glasses are in the car, so we'll put those on later. It's not too bad yet. time to switch stances. Yeah, foot's getting a little achy, man. Definitely gotta ice that at night or something. Look at this. Smooth pavement. Slightly downhill too. Let's make some miles. JJ, what's up? Thanks for popping in. Eddie Jones. Worked hard for this downhill. This is the perfect grade. We're cooking. Oh, this is nice. I know it's not gonna last, but that is nice. We're at mile 16.1 right now. Feeling good. I might not take a break today. Today, all right, so at the gas station this morning, I got 2 chicken Caesar wraps. Probably horrible quality, but I'm just gonna, like, I haven't really been eating meat. Well, yesterday I didn't eat a meal midday. So I think I could just keep skating and hold that, you know, and not really take a long break. And just, you know, eat while I'm skating. Yeah, it is definitely the longest I've gone without pushing. I probably could go for a push right now just so I improve my, you know, miles per hour. And to give my foot like a refresher. Look at these broken planes. Pretty cool. Yeah, I said earlier in this. Well, hold on. You know what I'm gonna do? Just so. Watch this. No. I'm drifting. I can't believe we're still live out here right now. Uh-oh. What is that? A jackrabbit? I'm surprised the quality's, I'm still 4 megabits per second. What was I gonna do? Oh, this is nice, man. This is amazing. This is the payoff for the hill. What was that last question, man? Oh, well. Oh. Oh. All right. Oh. Anyway, yeah, aiming for 100 miles. I was gonna put like a goal for the fundraiser so everyone knows like that's what I'm aiming at. But I don't know. I'm gonna get ahead of myself. My goal is to break my record high, which is 87. I do know this area and it gets a little harder. The ground gets rougher, some ups and downs. Nothing crazy, but when it gets so hot in the middle of the day over there, so. Not working? Oh yeah, almost went down. All right, maybe bit rate. Are you guys still there? It's not coming up on my phone, but hold on. What's going on here? I lost the chat somehow. Oh, because I hit the wrong browser to the day one chat. Nice. Figure I'll pop in while I don't have to push. Got some nice downhill. Nothing better than this. What we got? Let me look in this chat here. Oh, Henry, not sure if it was me, but I blocked someone before by accident because my fat fingers, and on this phone it just like, it's just ran, like every time I touch the screen, it puts up a menu, and anyway, whatever. So, might have been me, my bad. That's where I want to live, right there. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, the people that live there may have, someone that lives like over here, I'm pretty sure it may have even been them exactly. They were watching the stream, I did one live stream last time on like TikTok. Like the only stream of the trip basically. And they saw me coming out and they brought out a bunch of food, like apples and oranges, and I was just like, how'd you get, like, I was just so blown away at that time. Like I was just not expecting like someone out here, you know. I gotta make sure to push with my left foot more. Oh, see, I just did something again. I might have just blocked someone. Dead Set Dead, what up? How you feeling today? Thank you, man, I appreciate you. Shoosh, we're gonna fry today. There's just something about the desert aesthetic. It's like, just look, there's like always like a burnt down car in the middle of like some road. You can't imagine it, how it got there, you know, or like, I don't know. Or even that, I don't know if you saw that artwork back there, just like really abstract, like almost like creepy or eerie creations. And something I noticed, I don't know if I'm just like I don't know, when I come to the desert or Joshua Tree area, I feel like I see a lot of people wearing all black also. I don't know if that's just me or if it actually is like a desert thing, but I felt like I noticed that. Like, what is going on in there? Come on, just keep it going downhill. I'm enjoying this. Bats. We're in bat country. Joshua Tree. I honestly have no idea how to explain it. It almost looks like a Dr. Seuss looking tree. Very unique, and I think it's like one of the only places in the world where it grows. Maybe the only place, or that area where they grow. I think it's like a climate thing, just the right conditions. But they just look so unique, and then when you go hiking here and there's these insane boulders everywhere, and you're just looking around like, how did these things get here? You know, and then you have like the almost like cartoon looking nature of the whole thing, and it just feels like you're on a different planet. Oh yeah, there we go. If you guys remember my first trip or follow me on Instagram, I got a viral clip of just me doing an ollie. Put some text on the screen. But I'm pretty sure I filmed it over here when I saw this. I was like, I saw just the road going into seemingly infinity. Oh my God. Oh, this is amazing. This is amazing. My brother Rom's in the chat, I think. Real Art Manifest, what up? Thanks for popping in. Okay, I'm picking up some speed. I haven't had a car behind me in, I feel like, a half hour. I'm booking it. This guy's got some cool trees. Yeah, I gotta pay attention though. I have to say, people ask all the Q&As I've done around the country and videos, answering questions, people in person, because you know it's like a curious trip in nature, right? People ask, Maybe the most asked question, what's your favorite part? I gotta say this stretch right here. Just something about being in the desert and like just that feeling of just going into just infinity. Current speed, I couldn't tell you. I'm gonna guess like 15 miles an hour. Maybe at points like right back there, I was probably going 20, 25. Yeah. Definitely need some chapstick. Hold on. That was something you learn quickly if you're not from the desert. You come out here, a couple days, man, your lips are just destroyed. And you're like, I wish I had put that on before it's too late. I also think I just calloused my lips to like that. I didn't. It didn't matter after a while. Temperature, I honestly have no idea. It's heating up for sure, but it's still a little cool. Probably in the 70s, but rising quick. I'm on a regular board. Oh shit. There's no rest for the wicked. You know that. Oh wait, am I on 0.5? Yeah. Back to your regularly scheduled programming. This is going pretty well though. In my mind, I was so unsure like how it would work. You know, with the chest mount and everything. I'm pretty sure this wasn't like this on my first trip. I feel like they repaved this whole patch, which is nice for me. Yeah, I mean, I reached out, I think, I don't know. Second. Always a good time to switch stances. Oof. Yeah, leg needed a breather from standing in that one stance for that whole hill. Looks like I got a little more to go too of downhill. This is nice. Just hit, we're at 21.21 miles. Yo! John Zanussi, what up? Thanks for popping in. My path changes near the Guadalupe Mountains this time. I'm pretty sure I'm going over those, and the road before that, 80, I think it is, gets brutal. That was one of the most brutal stretches, worst ground, and there's no way around it. And then that leads to one of the biggest climbs, I think the highest elevation of the whole entire trip. And then after that, I think I go south instead of going the way I went last time, which was like straight across or even up north a little bit. Hey, you give me this road, I'll do 100 miles a day. No problem. I mean, oh man. Yesterday, I think even that you guys, some of you saw it yesterday, the hill climb, I really still don't think it puts it into perspective how gnarly the day is. Like, that was a brutal day. Oh man, a lot. Like, there was like 3 different parts of that day. That was like 2 or 3 separate days. It felt like my first trip. I don't remember this being this awesome. Maybe because it wasn't as smooth. Yeah, while I got this downhill, I gotta take advantage of the footage and show it to you guys better. I mean, I can't believe we have service right now. Alright, let me see. 2x? 5x? That's better. Just forever. Yeah, I appreciate the donations, guys. They really mean a lot. Thank you. That looks kind of cool. Con gusto. Oh, did I touch something? Yo. How are you feeling? Yo, cow, how now? Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, Righty Swan. Congrats on the 7 years. That's awesome, man. Hey, Arcula, you're the man. Thank you. Oh. Are you going to do the full Forrest Gump and come to Maine this time? Hope this trip was more visibility this time, man. Love watching trip 1. Thank you. Definitely not going to Maine. Maybe some other time. Oh. Yeah, this trip actually avoids the Appalachians because last time I went over those and added definitely a little bit extra for sure. A lot of ups and downs. No shoulders on winding mountain roads with people just ripping by these blind corners. So yeah, taking the southern route this time. I think that knocked off like 20,000 feet elevation gain or something like that. Now this time we're going to be ending in Jacksonville, Florida. So Kona Skate Park reached out when they heard, and I actually did a premiere of the documentary of the first trip at Kona. So when he saw this, he reached out and he's setting up like after party there. So it should be cool. Aiming for the 30th, if all goes as planned. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, after the days yesterday, it's an insane pace to keep up and I'm slightly behind. I know there's been a lot of hills and stuff, but you know, there is a possibility that's not sustainable, like physically by my body. So we'll see, but that's the goal. You know, I think when I, sorry guys. I think when I was like hacking this morning, I got some on the camera lens. Right now, I think I slowed down and I'm like filming and talking, so I'm probably only going like 10 miles an hour. Why isn't that going in? There we go. Hey, you guys back? Sorry. My bad. Yo, could you have them charge that? And if you can put it directly to a box that's not like...
Splitter?
Yeah, or from a USB, like USB-C to USB-C, because the charge is faster.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
There was a hill back there that was big.
This whole thing is a hill, but yeah, there was some. I was...
Like, it was
Oh,
like
you're
that.
the one from 29 Palms. Yeah, that's one of the biggest.
And then it went down fast.
Yeah.
You must have been booking it.
Yeah. I was telling them about that on the thing, yeah. Hey, I'm doing really good on the pace, so I'm gonna keep going. I'll see you guys. You guys back? Good? Oh, my bad. One of the mics doesn't last as long as the other for some reason. One lasts 2 hours and one lasts 4 hours. Oh, my board's backwards. I've never done that. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Kind of need to tighten my shoe a little bit. I walk a fine line with my shoes. I like them just loose enough so I have breathing room and they feel loose. I don't want them like falling off, but I don't want it like tightening around my ankle so I get good blood flow. But this ankle's like not feeling well, so I want it to be tight. I think the swelling went down in my hands. I still have like little sausage link fingers, but I think from yesterday, midday, that was crazy. I definitely was pretty swollen. We're at 24.5 miles. At 7 a.m. I'll take it. To me, I feel like I got a late start. I've been wanting to start at like 3:30 or 4, but we got going I started the day at 4:30, so not too bad. Definitely don't want to go later than that though, because you just start drifting. If you run into challenges, the day could just start crunching in on you, you know. Hey, 9 Club, what's up? How you feeling? I'm feeling good. Definitely a little sore. I feel like I got a couple of rocks in my calves, but feeling good today. Enjoying this perfect downhill on smooth ground. Looks like a little uphill, but maybe some more downhill after. We'll see. I'm just wondering, I mean, I kind of have an idea because I actually drove out here twice to scout out when the service would drop. There's like this one specific patch in the wilderness where it drops out for a few miles. I don't think we're there yet. All right, just hit 25 miles. Quarter of the way done. It's kind of crazy, man. It's Sunday. I mean, it's still early, but there's no cars out here. No one's out here, man. And that's the end of the glorious, perfectly smooth ground. That was a good run while we had it. Back to reality. This will probably be like this for the next 70 miles. You know, my groin is getting a little sore on the left leg. You know, the thing about all this pushing I did yesterday and up the hills, sometimes it takes a day or two to like really show and get sore. So while I feel much more relaxed that I made it over that really hard part, I still don't want to like push too hard and get too confident, because you know, injuries like soreness and injuries, they can catch up on you and show later, especially doing like 100 miles a day or whatever it is, 80. I think I'm averaging what, 87, 87, like 84. It is nice being out here though, because I got plenty of room to skate. You know, no traffic lights, no cars, no shoulders I'm like worrying about. So that just helps staying in the zone, you know, not being slowed down. How we doing? Still connected? Yeah. Crazy. I'm on 26.5 miles in today. Yeah, it's a rough road. And I think it's gonna be like this for like most of this stretch. Can't ask for more than this though, yeah. This is gonna be overall like a good, it's funny I call this an easy day. Like, I mean, we're still gonna have to skate 75 more miles through the heat once that picks up. Uh-oh, doggo. Someone's cooking bacon over here, that's for sure. Yep. Hey, how you guys doing? What's going on? Morning. Look at this gang. Yeah, yeah. All right, later guys. Hey, appreciate that 9 Club, thank you. Means a lot. I feel like it's a miracle I'm still alive right now, and at a decent quality, I think. Wait, what did I pin? I'm so bad at this. Oh, so that's good. All right. Oh, a little bit of downhill. Maybe I'll break the camera out. Just such interesting things going on out here. Yeah. Oh, lost my mic. Oh, hold on. I'll give you guys a view of the ground. It's so crazy how quiet it is out here. Amazing. When you stop skating, it feels like a vacuum. Silence. Okay. I'm posting daily recaps of all the live streams. So I think the one today should be up, I don't know, sometime in the afternoon. That's like what we're aiming for. Yeah, so day 2's recap from the hill climb should be up in a little bit, a few hours. I did an ollie, like almost, I think it was almost exactly right here. I set up my tripod in the middle of the road, and I remember like a truck came, it was far, but it like came back faster than you would think. I like run and grab my stuff, set it back up. But I did that throughout the whole trip, so that really slowed me down too. This time I'm just not like doing tripod shots like that. sorry. All right, I'm gonna go back in the mountain so I can push a little bit, take advantage of this downhill. I am somewhere near the Sheephole Valley Wilderness. I think it's time for some electrolytes though. Yeah, GoFundMe is in my description. It's also in my Instagram bio. It also has a feature where if you want to fundraise yourself towards our goal, there's a leaderboard and everything, so you could like set your own challenge, like skate 20 miles or something, or some goal you always had, something for the whole month, whatever, and raise money, and it all counts towards the same goal. And 100% of it goes to Natural High. It's what plants crave. That's right. Yeah, my groin's getting sore. Oh, we're at 28.5 miles right now. Yeah, that groin is not feeling too great. Hey, Bill with Mooney, thank you, man. Yeah, this road is amazing. You know what I think it was? Like, it's starting to show from yesterday. I had to put so much weight on that front leg in this, you know, on my, like say my front foot while I'm pushing uphill and I'm regular. So my left groin is like, you know, took brunt of the load. All right, what's a little soreness, right? The thing about being sore is that you just like keep going and then it goes away. Now that's not like an actual injury. I'm just talking about soreness. And look what I found. How we doing?
How are you?
Good. Please. And I'll probably refill my water. Oh. Sheesh. Solid stretch right there, 29 miles. Miles. How's it going?
29's good.
Are you guys enjoying the morning? Looks like you got a nice view, just chilling.
Working on the paint.
Nice.
Update, he's gonna show you, but be quiet about it.
What happened?
I'm gonna put it over here so you can see.
Mm-hmm.
I took care of it, cleaned everything up. But your snack drawer, it's not your snack drawer anymore. You have a new snack drawer. Okay, it's the microwave. We need.
But yeah, Tony took care of everything.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting, fun.
Yeah.
Anything different is
That's
good.
great.
So.
Witnessed it like he went.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I
he
was
saw
doing
it.
cleaning. I was like, oh boy.
Wow. Good catch.
But,
I
I don't know.
Could you refill my Camelback for me?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Thank you. I think I'm gonna slam one of those nasty chicken Caesar wraps in the gas station.
Or we got a hot chicken sandwich in here if you want it.
From where?
It's been here for a few days.
Oh, cold chicken?
No, it's wait, yes.
Yeah.
I
It's
tried.
a chicken parm.
I tried.
You're supposed to say 3-day-old chicken parm. James Rearez.
Hey,
How was I supposed to remember all of that?
that is.
I have a 3-day-old chicken parm here. Those are mine.
All right, guys. Look at this. Looking pretty good.
Make a good time, huh?
Yeah.
You want to spit? Hold on, we'll take the mic out. Want to switch mic?
Not yet. I think this is the one that lasts like 4 hours.
So there's one that's
Oh,
like.
nice.
One lasts like 1.5 hours or 2, and this one lasts like, I think 3 or 4. Should we camp out here tonight? All right.
This thing went out.
Here, hold
Oh, it's stuck in this.
on. I got you.
Okay, I don't know.
I try to do it with it on, and it always jams me up. So now I just take it off.
Oh, okay, that's good.
And you do the inside one first. Yeah. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Good.
Starting to heat up a little bit.
Yes, it is. Let's say, I think the phone's still relatively cool though, so should have a little bit. And I think that stretch is starting to get a little closer that we parked
Yeah,
at.
yeah,
You know, where we'll switch.
Do you want us to? Probably best if we go up ahead there first, so we know where it's gonna
Okay.
cut out.
Yeah. There, I think there's a shoulder like right before
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
Cool. You know what? Chug this.
Chad, can I have the DJI sticker?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sticker man.
Ah.
I think we'll probably just toss if you don't finish it. You know what I mean?
No, I'm gonna actually.
You're gonna finish that piece, right?
I'm gonna take that with me. Can you put that back in the fridge?
This one.
Yeah. I'll eat it at the next stop. Thanks. All right, back on the road.
All right, dude.
All right, thanks, guys. I'll see you soon. Actually wasn't the worst, that wrap. Wasn't terrible. I mean, for a gas station wrap. Gotta get on this side. Clank, 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 clank. That stuff, that slows you down way more than you think. And still alive. Yeah, this side's, ugh. When you're not hitting those cracks in the road, it's so much better. Yeah, I should probably reapply more sunscreen. Getting hot. Hey, just hit 30 miles. Hey, a little downhill. Almost finished with my sunscreen. All right, we gotta pick up the pace now. Yo, there's not a cell tower in sight, man. How are we live right now? The bearings are made by Quantum Bearings. They made these bearings like specifically for pushing. Like a lot of the bearings are made for tricks, you know, so they have to be durable, like for taking like, you know, jumping off of stairs and stuff like that. These aren't meant for impact. These are meant for just pushing, and they're just built really well. And I filmed a little video. I don't think I posted it, but when I set them up, I did a free spin on them, and it was the longest free spin I've ever seen, personally. But shout out to those guys. They hooked me up with a few sets for this trip, and the specific set I'm using, they really went in and spent hours on it, tweaked it, and you know, did stuff beyond my pay grade to it, and you can feel it. Ooh. Okay, now it's heating up a little bit. Whew. Are you sure? I don't see any towers in these mountains. Whew. Yes, sir. It's a hot one. Feeling pretty good. Starting to feel a little dehydrated and like I'm getting hot as the sun keeps rising and as the road gets flatter and more rough. But ultimately, I still feel pretty good. At mile 31.25, pretty good pace, relatively speaking. Yeah, Garmin said no to being a sponsor. You'd be surprised how many people said no. Oh, gotta change lanes. No, no one lives out here. There's nothing out here. And not for a while either. Like, this is pure nothing. You guys can't see it, but there's some really cool salt flats over there. It's like all white. I would show you, but this road is a little too rough to take it off right now. Yeah, my pace got killed drastically. This ground is brutal. Something running around over there. maybe less cracks ahead. I can't tell. Wow. I think the next bit is basically uphill for a little bit. Nothing crazy, but definitely uphill. It's getting hot, man. Yeah, guys, so picture this, right? Everything you've seen so far, climbing up that Palm Springs thing and skating into this desert wilderness. I did this all along. You know, picture going into this with just my Camelback, and that's it. It's a lot different. Yeah. Something happens, you're just, yeah, like, soon there'll be no service, and then what? Yeah. So on one hand, I would think in my head like, all right, well, nothing's gonna happen. I'm just gonna push like I always do, and I'll get where I'm going. And then on the other hand, sometimes, you know, it's the things you don't expect. Maybe you roll an ankle, or I don't know, clipped by a car, or the most common one's probably dehydration. And then, yeah, that's kind of it. So. It's insane. I can't believe this stream is still holding up. Hey, Jack Smith, the legend. Thanks for popping in, man. I appreciate that. Oh. Yeah, you could drive. Someone said, is America connected by road? Yeah, you can drive across it in like numerous different ways. Straight across. Oh. Yeah, I'm so mad about day one. I had done a desert test and I brought down the quality of the stream so it wouldn't disconnect. And then for the first stream, it was like low quality. I forgot to put it back. But I think it still looks fine, but it annoyed me. Oh man. Uh-oh. Look at this. So last time when I wanted to take a break and like eat a Cliff Bar, I sat on one of those and then I stood up. There's like no shades, you can't really take a break, you know? And then I sat down and I was like, you know what? Probably shouldn't sit here for too long. Because that's how you get bit by something. So just not worth it. Many of trips have ended by getting bit by something. Snakes, I imagine maybe scorpions or spiders. I'm not really familiar with this area, but I would imagine. I feel like that's a thing in Arizona, so we're pretty close. What else? Probably some coyotes out here, but I don't think they're gonna be too close to the road. And they're probably out early in the morning. If they are. I think this is actually one of the high times of the year for snakes. Could be wrong though, but last year, or when I did it the last time in 2023, I was a little freaked out by this stretch. I mean, look, think about it. Like, I didn't know what this was. I never driven this. Like, I just saw this on the map and saw that there was no gas stations, and that was it. And I was just like, oh, I gotta get my food supplies for that day. And my friend John Testa, he was looking at the map. He sent it to someone else, and that person was like, yo, tell him not to do that. He's gonna die out there. And I thought that was the funniest thing that just made me want to do it even more. But I'm just trying to put it into perspective. Like, I had no idea what this was like, what I needed, how dangerous it could be. Just kind of went for it. Oh, anyway, so I did research and I called. I was like, didn't know anything about wildlife over here. I didn't know what to expect, so I called, like, asking about coyotes and bears, and he's like, basically, you mainly got to worry about snakes. That's kind of it. Props to whoever made that rock pile. That is a nice rock pile. Great rock pile. I think it's time for me to get a bucket hat on. lagging. I'm lagging. Stream's fine, I'm lagging. Yeah. My last trip, it must have been, what, by Phoenix. Yeah, so I don't know, maybe it was like day 7 or day 10. My ears burnt to a crisp. Literally, like they were scabbing and crisped. I took pictures of it. I think it's on my Instagram if you scroll back. Yeah. Because I wasn't really using sunscreen. I didn't wasn't on top of it, yeah. I'm a little better this time, but I'm still not good. My skin though, I have a really good tolerance for, I don't know, the sun. It's the Italian in me, how you doing? Dude, I might break and just put on the shorts. If I'm feeling this already, and it's only, what, 8:30? It's gonna get so much hotter. I haven't even checked the temperature. Oh, we got a creature in there running around. Maybe we could find a little rattlesnake, get him in the stream. Hey, another hill, hell yeah. That's what's up. I've been dying for another hill.
Come here often?
Hey, nice to see you out here. Here you go. You take this one. Sheesh, be careful with that. Nice. Hey, is that electrolytes? Sweet. It's what plants crave.
Is that just water?
Oh.
They made fun of me the other day for the same thing.
Doing all right.
Yeah.
Slowed down significantly with these uphills, but it'd probably be
There's
for
a
the.
lot of like.
I think for the next like 5-10 miles, it's just uphill. Yeah.
All right, this time I think we're actually gonna go up ahead and try to see where the service cuts out.
I think I know exactly where.
Yeah?
If you look on Google Maps, you can see the Sheep Hole Valley Wilderness, and it does this little cut
Yeah.
where it comes like almost like a down horseshoe thing.
Yeah.
Right before that, that's where it cuts.
Gotcha.
Don't go too far ahead of me, just because like my
Is
water.
that far from here? You think?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. Thanks. Okay, starting to feel it. Damn. You guys hear that sound? That's a good place to throw out your packaging. Jump master, thank you. Much appreciated. Oh wait, what? Dang it. Did I hit the wrong thing? I don't know what I'm doing. That was from yesterday. Wow. All right. Maybe a very, very short relief. Say what's up. Hey, how we doing? How you guys feeling? Beautiful views. I can't believe this stream's holding up right now. So funny. Starting to get a little rashy. And actually, yeah, I think next stop I'm doing the shorts. We're going full vac now. I think we're starting to lose a little bit of the internet. I might drop the quality soon. You guys gotta let me know how it looks or if it's going in and out. Okay, I'm dropping. Let's see if this gets better. We're gonna switch, I think. Ooh. Okay, I dropped down to 2 gigabytes per second. Oh, megabytes per second, sorry. That was it. Is it on? Is it working? whatever. I mean, I'm not gonna go lower quality than 2. So we'll leave it there. Just hit mile 35, guys. 35. We're making pretty good time in 4 hours. Sorry guys if the sound or the connection. Now I'm starting to get really close to the actual wilderness where even cell service drops out. We should be able to stay connected for a little bit longer though. And then I'm gonna try the Starlink and see if we can get that going. Hey, I'm doing good, thank you. I think she was scared, but she was also concerned. Why would a guy be out here on a skateboard with no end in sight? I've heard people say when they drive this with their cars, they feel nervous. Because of how, you know, it's nothing out here. That's good. Oof.